Speaking words of wisdom, let it be. Dun 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 dun. Thank you, Charlotte. Many people have been experiencing positive results from being here, and that's why I'm on here so much. And also, many people may not know this is my job, my purpose, my life. So I'm excited to be here on a daily basis. Even when I'm tired, I'm like, let's see what's going on today with people. You know what I mean? On a positive note, thank you to Brother Huma, who has decided to send me a whole PC. So with the funds that I have left over from the PC fund, I'm gonna my goal is to take care of the people who are committed by either sending them a flute from Brother Reza, a t-shirt from Sister Jill, or headphones. Because, you know, we need great headphones to listen to the sound bath. So I just don't. The only issue I had with shipping things is we shipped a crystal singing bowl to Belgium before, and the person receiving it could not pay for the taxes, which was a bummer. And so it just kind of came back to it was Sister Emily's crystal bowl. Because she had a solo bowl. She moved from a bowl to a whole set. But it turns out so let's see, yeah. So we sent it to Belgium, and it came back to America after going to Belgium. So that is very kind of like, well, I guess it's just not your time. I mean, so now I learn about global shipping. I don't know how much taxes people be paying or whatever. You know. How can we donate to you if we're an Apple user? There's a link in my profile that you can check out. I know Insight Timer doesn't like you to promote to other links, but I only say it if people ask. Because they're very strict about everything here. Because why? They want to keep it pure. I get it. Yeah. So there's like a Venmo, PayPal, I have a Wise app. Brother Michael told me about the Wise app, yeah. And of course, your constant support is what keeps me on here and having faith too, because it's kind of, I'm aware this is not normal, you know. Most people aren't live streaming spirituality and music 10 hours a day. And if they do, hey, shout out, like, gang gang, you know. So grateful for the committed practitioners globally. My own teacher serves every day, right? It's 4 a.m. That's his, he starts serving people 5 a.m. Right? I'm not doing much because, compared to my master, my teacher, but I'm just doing my part. I think that is the beautiful thing. Beautiful thing. We just do what we can, and your best is enough. And so every time I show up on here, I just come out to do my best, give you my best. And sometimes my best is not good enough for some people because, I'm human. I'm normal. But of course, when you're a community leader, there's more expected from you. And that's why it's constantly peaceful, because that's the standard we have in this community. It's that it is constantly peaceful most of the time. Most of the time. Other than last night, I had to ban somebody that comes to the stream because they're acting some type of way. And I've been knowing them for a long time. And I had to eventually let them go because some people are they're eventually meant to leave your life, and it's called boundaries. Yeah, sometimes it's boundaries. And it's like the people that cause trouble, they come once in a while too. Like, imagine you used to be a moderator, but then you started being inconsistent, sometimes acting up. You gotta let them go. Many people throw a fit. Yeah. And so when they throw a fit, how can you help serve with me? If you're become ungrounded, unstable, and have expectations, it's very difficult. So imagine we're playing singing bowls, enjoying our day, and then a food fight wants to happen. As a former mod, it's just when you don't do the work. Like, for example, if you're not even trying to improve your life and devote yourself to happiness, you're not going to be a moderator. Because I take the community seriously. Like, when you're a moderator, it's not here to be cute. And after a while, if people don't show up, you're just off the team, because the moderator thing is about being committed to developing yourself, improving your life. Not being Brother Tanet's fan club, you know what I mean? I need you to be your own fan club. I want to see you improve your life. I'm not looking for a fan club. That's what, that's the exciting part for me. That your life is improving. And that's why I tell people it's not easy to be here. Because some days, like we everything may be going good now, but impermanence. Nothing is permanent except change. And whenever I see somebody not do the work, they usually come back a big mess, ungrounded. Please don't be a big mess. But if you do, let it come and go. This is why this helping people purely helps us to stay true to each other. It helps me to be honest with you because you don't have to be here, And so, this is what the Master says. Some people come to you for a reason. Some people come to you for a reason. Right? A reason, a season, and some people come to you for a lifetime, and that's you and yourself. Some people come for a season when you're immature and you're out clubbing, but that's a season that ends. Maybe you become more professional in your life. You have some professional friends. And then you have some more spiritual friends. That's a spiritual season. And so I learned that quite quickly. And if I piss you off and you don't like me, that's okay. I don't need you to like me. I'm just here to serve, do the best that I can. Insight Timer tried to negotiate with Apple to not take a cut. It worked for a while, and then Apple rescinded it. But it just got greedy. Yeah, but that's not. I love that IT wants to keep the site free. I'm a paying member because the site has been life-saving for me. I hope. Yeah. Thank you, Charlotte. God. Yeah, I enjoy. I like the Bodhisattva approach of Insight Timer for sure. Yeah. And that's why I understand. Like, yes, there's some disciplines. I understand they do things to make sure they don't want a casual experience. That's why they have so many things in place to slow the pace down. They don't want mainstream energy to start flowing, because then there'll be a bunch of card readers on Insight Timer. And the thing is, they allow card reading on Insight Timer, but the effort it takes to just get on live stream on Insight Timer. Wow. Right. And so I get it. I understand that's their filtering system. It's like before you can talk to the master, you got to get in line at 2 a.m. or sometimes 10 p.m. the day before. Because it filters out a lot of the people who don't have dedication and commitment. If you want to, right? And so I respect that. Why? Because if there's no filtering system, you have a lot of people just abusing the system. Can you explain that? Nothing is permanent except change. The Buddha's word. Impermanence. One day I will die. One day the tree will fall. Everything changes. You don't have to fear the inevitable. We can appreciate the system that we're in. Many people fear their final day, but that's a human experience. But the spiritual experience, there is no beginning and there is no end. It's just one. And which is what helps life to be, this too shall pass, right? You hear that before? This too shall pass. It's everywhere, this concept. It's everywhere. This too shall pass. Oh, impermanence. I too shall pass. You too shall pass. Your anger shall pass. Everything is flowing and it's energy. There's a mandala always spinning. Would you consider the spirit permanent and unchangeable, or can spirit change? The spirit can change form, but it's the same spirit. So beautiful. It's like this, when you have clay dough, you can shape it into a starfish. You can shape it into a tree, but still the same Play-Doh. Well, imagine energy is just all one, but it can shift into any form. But we can just call that spirit love. But that love is not always, but the ego, the human ego, thinks that love is always going to be pleasant. But sometimes tough love helps you to experience fulfillment and a deeper love, which is beautiful. So beautiful. Here's a concept of impermanence. The mandala keeps spinning and spinning and Imagine that's just it. It never stops. Different time imagine each space where this is at is always a different time. But all that time is now. Just the now. The human experience can perceive time, but the spiritual experience is just only now. Beautiful. Scientifically, says Charlotte, I'm a biochemist, impermanence makes sense as well. This is not a static Earth we reside on. And as you know, the planet is moving like 1,000 miles per hour or something like that, spiraling into space. It's so crazy. It feels still now, but everything's vibrating. Right? 62,000 miles per hour. So crazy, you know. Well, imagine your body, your cell, everything's always, you're aging every day. Maybe we think a baby is born, and the baby is, right, the moment we're born, that we're getting older every day. But age and older thing is the human experience. In the moment, it's just one. So when we learn to be still and breathe, the mind is moving. There's nothing moving, and there's nothing not moving. Whatever that means. Probably the Diamond Sutra. When I first started studying all these spiritual things, I'm like, none of this makes sense, but I actually don't care, but I'm gonna keep studying it until something does make sense. And still nothing makes sense. Or maybe the real answer is finally nothing makes sense. Maybe that's the real. We're trying again using the TikTok Live Access app. 80% CPU right now. Stable. But I cannot use this graphic. So maybe I just refrain from using bougie graphics. Because the computer cannot handle. Welcome, Chantel Murray. Energy interesting recently, huh? Gotta stay centered, brothers, sisters. If you don't stay centered, you're gonna get caught up in a tornado of information. Welcoming Kama Ahmed, Aaron, Taflinger, Tiffany is here. We got Paula and who's that? Star. Thank you, Tanya. Let's take a deep breath. If you haven't taken a deep breath, this is a good time. Breathing in. And slowly out. Give yourself a little smile. I know. I'm surprised there's no smiling yoga. There's a laughter yoga, but I think smile yoga. Breathing in a genuine smile from your heart. And on your exhale, gentle smile. And if you have a hard time smiling to yourself, fake it till you make it. The ship is creaking. There's even a goat yoga. I've heard about those. Goat yoga. Okay, if I start recording right now, CPU stable, okay. Okay, so recording doesn't really affect the CPU too much. It's the dang graphics. Because when you put the graphics on, it shows up everywhere because I'm multi-streaming. Bad. I've done laughter yoga before. And we do laughter yoga in here all the time. It's like laughing genuinely, finding your center, laughing genuinely. It's like not everybody's meant to be a stand-up comedian. Some people are meant to be sit-down comedian. Right? It's different here. Spiritual humor, Dharma talk. A lay-down comedian. Lay-down comedian. Yeah. It's hard for people to laugh if they're asleep though. You know, last night at the live stream at Unity of Houston, I didn't hear a single snore. which was surprising because every time there's 100 people in there. Hey, don't copy me. It's not even Friday yet. Last night when people arrived at the sound bath, welcoming brain chatter, there was a lot of brain chatter for sure. Loud. Energy shifting, right? Spring season is coming. Oh, that's what it is. Spring season brings the most energy, right? Everything blossom. Whoa. People are also having that yang effect, right? Sunshine. I'm aware some places it's still snowing. Just not in Houston, Texas. Okay. And so when spring season comes, right, there's a lot of that seed energy. Glad to see Emily. Yeah, Sister Emily went live on TikTok yesterday. And our goal is to bring better audio. It's just, we're doing so much. I'm pushing. I bought uplighting yesterday for the first time in a while because I don't like it when it looks mediocre. If I know I can like put some lights up, make it look beautiful without, I could save time on there. Yeah. It's raining here in Long Beach. Mm-hmm. Some of the plants did not make it through the freeze here in Houston, Texas. Some pipes did not make it. But we make it. Another spring season here. Another spring season in 2025. See? I got new... Wait. Why is it not spring season for this side? You see that? Anyways, I love you. That's a new phenomenon. That's okay. That's Sri Lanka. India is here, Sri Lanka somewhere in there. Or the trick where you move the hair to the front. Spray. It's fine. Gas plan. Not the color. Nah, if I was to do something, I would do like... Depends. Well, once my hair gets long, like, cause you know, whenever I did have long hair, I tied it back a lot, and many people say, you know, samurai style. Women use it all the time. Spray? You spray color? Oh. If you choose to spray it, I would go cheetah spots, says Stephanie. Dude, just like Dennis Rodman. Then I'll need to get a nose ring, right? My new evolution is here. Could you imagine? Lakshmi, Parvati. Aww. Brain Chatter says, I helped a person out yesterday. Her car was in car jail. Every day, lockup was $100. Her balance $400. I have to wait a while before I get a flute. Well, God's plan. Thank you for your service. Play air flutes. Well, because somebody is sending me a whole PC with the funds that we got for the PC fund, my goal is to send some people some flutes, t-shirts, like, or you get a choice of one. Okay, if I pick you, okay, courtesy of Brother Huma, thank you so much. Right, we have $600 in the PC fund, but right, so I think the greatest thing to do is ask people what they want. Do you want a 3D printed flute, the t-shirt, or earbuds? Right. And so when I pick you, then you choose and then send me your address and all that. Right. But you gotta give back. I'm like, well. So I messaged Brother Reza to see if I can, you know, cause as I'm giving flutes away, right, I'm promoting him too, so everybody wins. Free flute, promotion, you know, t-shirts. So whenever that happens, I'll let you know. So thank you to all the support from the community, because, you know, and it's love. This is how, you see how the mandala works. When somebody give to you, you need to give back so that the mandala, the energy flows. Right? When you donate to me, I invest in here so the energy in here flows. And when the energy in here flows and you come here, your energy flows and you feel better. And your family is happier. You're happier at work. And you also make more money. Right? And so we all just spiral up together if we practice. Okay? If we practice. That's why my goal with the community is for us to practice what we talk about in here. And also boundaries. Because, you know, we're a kind community, but people think, sometimes people who are entitled think they can take advantage of us. Really, like a lot of healers get taken advantage of often because we don't know how to have boundaries. And the thing is, it's not their fault. Some people they just learn from their parents how to manipulate people emotionally. And we learn that technique as a baby. And also, if you have good looks, sometimes you can manipulate people even better. And then you lose integrity and you wonder why people don't want to hang out with you. Because you manipulate people without knowing it. And so this is why follow what's on the inside. But luckily, everybody already has what's on the inside. So no matter what's on the outside, inside, the beauty's already within. See? I'm complete on the inside. On the outside, I'm also complete. Completely missing this part. No, but I do this is because it's non-attachment, right? It's what it is what it is. Okay. It is what it is. But it also tells me signs of aging, right? And as we get older, our elders tell us, your joints will start to hurt. You know, like that. That's the, and so that's why when we should help our elders, but not too much because they need independence too. Sister Jane does not want us to help her sit down at all. You know what I mean? She's like you can tell when to help her if it's raining or something, but if it's everything's normal and she doesn't look like she's in pain, don't, let her be strong because you get a lot of muscle from standing up, sitting down, right? Just kind of keep an eye on. But learning to be independent helps you to gain muscle and good health. Which is true. Don't remind me. Yeah? And the beautiful part about aging is that there's anti-aging things. It says anti-aging, but there's no reverse aging. Now, if there was, it would be really expensive. So, anti-aging, we're doing anti-aging right now. Positive energy, happiness, purpose helps you to live longer, happier because you have a reason, and hopefully that's a good reason because some people have a purpose to revenge. That makes you old as heck. It makes you very old. Right? Imagine I'm living to revenge, and then you teach your family to do the same thing. But when you live in joy and happiness, would you like some chocolate chip cookies? It's Christmas time, you bake the most delicious thingy. It's New Year's, you pass out some mala beads to your homies. You remember life is about making our life easier, knowing that it's impermanent. But there's a future generation, the young. But there is no future generation. We're all one. Take care of everybody. Why not? Sometimes we focus so much on the children, we dump the elders. Let me just say it. Sometimes we focus on the children so much we dump the elders. And Why not just do all? Why not support everybody? Right? Like when we go to the park, we got children there, we got college student, we got father, mother, grandma, we got some babies there. Right? We support all. And sometimes, as we get older, people feel abandoned or voice not get heard. And so I'm glad that people, brother, sister here, feel heard. Because your life matters. If you're breathing today, your life matters. You still have a purpose. Choose what is your purpose. And sometimes it starts as simple, like waking up and at least being more grateful. If you want your life to be more positive, start with gratitude at least. Your purpose is be grateful for your life. And every day that you're grateful for your life becomes more positive. And when you're positive every day, you have positive ideas. Maybe I should go give stuff away. Maybe I should make something for the homeless. I have singing bowls. Maybe I should show up and play some singing bowls at the local park. Right? Everybody has their thing. Maybe you want to teach children how to read. Maybe you want to volunteer somewhere. Right? You have to do what genuinely makes you happy. And just be excellent in what you do. Right? That's why I focus on spirituality and music and this stuff every day. Because I love it. Some people love baking and seeing somebody, like when you're homeless and you get a warm meal, homemade, holy, just look at that, like, that's a healer. Right? That's a healer. And imagine anybody can be a healer. You just gotta find out what you deeply believe in. What you deeply believe in. I think that's why we have family feast and we have holiday season, because when I used to be very depressed and feel my life is nothing, I'm ashamed of my life, I'm a failure, the one thing I always remember was that dang Thanksgiving food. Life sucks, but when Thanksgiving comes, I know I'm about to eat some delicious food from my mother. My mother may not be the most positive in the past, but her food was like out of this world. And 100 of other people have been telling me all my life, your mother's the best cook around here in the temple. I'm like, I know. Yes, I'm aware of that. I'm the son after all. It's delicious. Everything she makes is great. Sawasdee krap kun Namonrat. Right, growing up, แกงเขียวหวาน right? ต้มสับปะรด right? Or, just like ต้มยำ but with fish or shrimp. And when you're sad in your life and you have delicious food, it makes life bearable. For real. It makes life bearable. Sometimes you're so sad you eat the whole pot because you just kind of get picked on in school or something. I never thought of it like that, where like, why did I eat the whole pot? Because sometimes in your life there's nothing else good going on to you, but that damn food is so good. She's a healer in the kitchen for sure. That's why people hire my mom to cook for the temple. Here, I just give you money and you just go make something for the temple. And my mom would be in the kitchen for like 6 hours. Just like, oh, she's a lot faster now. Now it's just like 4 hours. Because Thai food made from scratch, it actually takes that long. If you make Thai food quickly, I mean, I think it's with any cuisine that's deeply delicious. It takes time to make love. For real, like a sound bath that's 10 minutes, that's just a sound tickle. Like, dang, that's just a sprinkle. 10-minute sound bath, that's a sprinkle. Like, to get the sound bath, you need more than 10 minutes. 30 minutes is like, all right. That's a good splash. You know what I mean? That's a good splash. But if you can go 45 minutes, that's the standard. 45 minutes, is a great standard. Like 30 minutes is a good splash. Sound water drop. Just, yeah, this is like a drop. But it's holy. Like it's holy water, right? Because like, well, it's more like a sip. More like a sip. Yeah. Well, yeah, many people won't meditate 45 minutes unless you're freaking doing a great job. And that's why when you serve without having people pay to come to your sound bath, you learn how to be a great sound healer, because if you don't do a good job, people won't stay for that long. Or people will start moving or whatever. You won't transmute energy. It's like a DJ, you just press play. Get low, get low, get low. Then you go home. When you do your Sundays, why just an hour? Because that's all most people can handle. Honestly, most people can only handle about 20 to 30 minutes. But when you have a whole concert, right? So on Sundays, people max out at around 30 minutes. It takes so long. Yeah, it takes 2 hours to set up. But it is what it is. It's called sacrifice. I don't like weigh out, man, I set up for 2 hours. A sound bath actually just 45 minutes. That's not lucrative at all. I'm not thinking like that. I'm thinking that's what we have to do because people need it. The end. Right? Of course it's not lucrative. That's why sound healers charge so much. There's so much involved in lugging your stuff there, doing an outdoor sound bath. You don't know what's going to happen, because we don't work for money. We just work to help people be peaceful. Right? It's not profitable out there, but what it does, it profits humanity's happiness. That's why. So, but the beautiful part about serving like that is the universe help open doors for you, because it's coming from a pure place. And that's something that many people won't take the leap of faith to do. And so that's why everything that I do is donation based, except Sister Jill selling t-shirts for the community. Right? Because you need to buy materials. So essentially everything is from the heart. You don't have to do anything. Right? But when you benefit, people naturally like, right? So it's more, I just do this part and the universe shows me, oh, Jill likes to make t-shirts. I'm like, okay, let's develop a t-shirt. Jill's inspired to make beautiful t-shirts. Okay, let's see how good you can make it. All right, it's more about the journey. Right? Wow, you're making tie-dye t-shirts with Mystic Village on it. Well, great. Wow. Oh, you want to? So we essentially, everyone in life here is just following the heart. Right? So everything that we're doing here is just from here. But when people come here and they're not from here, you can feel it instantly because they start. We know when we live stream all the time, everyone here is sensitive to each other. And we have a deep respect to each other, and we can sense each other's vibes through the screen. It's kind of crazy, right? But when somebody comes and start acting some type of way, we're like, let's be patient. What's going on with them? You know? Right. Why are they acting some type of way? So we have a lot of patience, but we also have great boundaries too, because, some people come here to call me a, deceiver or whatever they do. But now it's a lot less because we're maturing, right? Sister Grace is now live streaming, right? Grace AZ. Thank you, by the way. Thank you, Donna. So the more as you influence and it's genuine and there's deeper respect, the good deeds that you do is called good merits, right? The good merits that you do, it protects you from a lot of BS in life. If the audio is lagging, you may have to rejoin. Yeah. You see your flutes. Yeah, because when I see someone inspired to walk a similar path, I can support there. Okay, I'll check it out, yeah. I saw you play a flute. For sure. And you've been posting on YouTube, yeah. Water vibes today. Oh, your drone? I haven't seen that one yet, but let's see how you do. Here's we can do a little flute right now. Gushi asks, where are you from? The moment. I'm born in Thailand, but I'm raised in H-Town, which is Houston, Texas, Maine. Where are y'all from? If you would like to reveal. Apparently, Grace is from Arizona. It's right in her name. We got Luciana is from Brazil on Insight Timer, JG. We got JG from Minnesota. Susan from Venice, Florida. Sylvia born in Dallas but grew up in San Diego. Aspen is from Scotland. Rosie from the UK. Gushi is from Dubai. Aaron is from Washington State. But you're in Texas, okay. All right, let's see what TikTok's got today. California, Sweden, Florida. We got Massachusetts. Poland. We got Shannon from Indiana. Massachusetts, New Hampshire, Romania in the house. Okay. Yvonne born in Cali but have lived in several countries. Cece from San Francisco, Netherlands. Thank you for all the blessings. Thank you so much. Another Romanian, Barga. Zen is from California, living in Iowa. We got Virginia, Utah, New Jersey, Greece. Oh, you live in Sugar Land, Texas. That's where the Master's Temple is. Indiana. We got some D-Town. Louisiana, Australia. New Zealand, says Nina. Welcome, Marius. Probably from Marius, right? Frederick is from Germany. Jason from Ohio. Sita from Austria. Yes, first one. Virgil is from Akron, Ohio, originally. I was born in Bang Na, really. Long Payaban Ho Kio or something like that, or Ho Chio. And then we moved to America, where we stayed in Houston, Texas, and kind of settled here. We got, many Romanians, New Jerseyans, and so very global. Yeah. Alaska born, West Coast product. Well, and of course, daytime we have a different global experience, right? Nighttime, there's more people from France for some reason. Maybe the time zone, right? Or towards the evening time. Right. Ingrid from Belgium. Thought you were born. No, I'm an immigrant. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Maddie says, I love your work. I also love what I'm doing, and that's why I'm always here. For real, like, I'm trying to do this with my life. It's weird to say. I'm trying to do this with my life right now. Sandra from Switzerland. Yeah. I didn't even know some of these countries, honestly. Yeah. I'm from Iran, by the way. Okay, shout out to Iran. Jamaica, Fiji, and India. Well, the cool part is that all these flutes are relatable globally, right? Like when you hear some flute, you're like, that sounds like something from this side of the world. So we got Irish flutes, Egyptian flutes, Arabian flutes, Native American flutes, Indian flute, Japanese flutes, Peruvian flutes, Thai recorders. We got one halusi. Honestly, the halusi has been popping lately. Let's honor this one a little bit. This is the halusi, and this is a bass halusi. It's plastic. Sounds amazing. We can do Irish flute after, okay? Very similar to the Thai instrument that's more mountainous than northern style. Northern style kind of instrument. Which can be similar to the Native American flutes, but it's in a different key. Like the drone flutes here are very similar to the tone of the Thai can or ward. So I grew up playing in a Thai. I played the drums growing up, the Thai drum. Or it's called Indian drum in Thai, gong kag. Because the drum in Southeast Asian, they're just kind of similar. Very similar. Southeast Asian is very inspired by Indian instruments, and there's some influence from that whole area. And I grew up playing in a band that's a Thai group at my temple growing up. Which is why I have a Thai recorder here, which it took me a while to play this intuitively because I used to be classically, I used to read notes in the past, but I didn't follow because why? I don't like doing that. I like to play from the heart better, so I grew up playing, traditional songs, which I played for y'all before. And the drumming would be like this. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. And then you use a tincture. So the tingsha is like a major part of the Thai classical band, and you play it like this. So I'll try it. Some claves. Something like that. Then you play. So that's what I used to do. That's where I began the flute journey. Just like they gave you notes. I stopped reading notes earlier on. I just kind of, I stopped reading notes earlier on and I just listened to everything. I just learned, listen. Because I didn't resonate with reading notes, but I love playing music, and then it turned to what you hear today. Oh, just make stuff up. I'm happier. Freedom. I guess it's freedom. Yeah, that's what it is. Thank you for coming by, Gushi. Welcoming Marie. Thank you, Frank or Femke from Holland. Holland. Thank you for all the gifting, all the blessings. Yes, the no on screen. Yes, I try to make the experience unique and one of a kind because I'm aware I haven't seen anyone put frequency on screen before. And I was like, why don't you? Says the universe. Maybe I will, but I needed it to look beautiful, not sloppy. And so that's what you get. Trust me, like, when I'm playing, you see me take notes, that's the universe. Bing! I'm laying down and universe, bing! I'm like, alright, I had to take notes all day. Sometimes it's more. I'm just like, dang, all these ideas come, just take notes. I just be open. Welcome, Michelle. But of course, you have to see, is this your ego or is it the universe? That is discernment, right? You gotta make sure. You never know. You think it's the universe. That your ego? Be careful. Be careful. But sometimes you gotta take some risk to figure out the truth. Thank you, Jazz and Sonia. Yeah. There's a lot going on definitely in the space. But it's not that it's amazing that everything just leads here, this moment. Everything that's set up here is all for you to like be more present. And it's just a bridge. Like I tell people, what we do in here is you enjoy the experience, and then we just are a bridge of energy, and then through what you feel, a random flute would play, or a singing bowl would appear. Of course, somebody asked how many. Okay, so I have a ton of flutes. Probably over 60 flutes, but I don't play the ones that are out of tune anymore. Because why? I got better flutes now, but I also don't want to give crappy flutes to people, so I just kind of have them around. So I actively use there's probably like 60, but I actively use, let's just count them here. $29, $30, $31, $32, $33, $34, $35, $36, $37, $38, $39, $40, $41, $42, $43, $44, $45. So I actively use 45 flutes because they all come from a different culture, different scale. How do they get onto? They were made that way. There's cheaper flutes, but of course I have more than that flute. There's some flutes that are in tune, but because I have the same flute twice, then I eventually will send that flute to other people, right, when it's time, you know. It's more about once I have a good flow, then I could think about the rest. It's just so much work. Sundays doing that, streaming long time, and then. But recently, something sparkled in the community. It's like everybody, we're on the same page. Something happened. I don't know what happened. You know. Yeah. It's just something shift in the community. It's like, wait a minute. I think it's people started understanding what we're doing here. That's what it is. I know TikTok got banned, but something shift. It's like people start to realize how powerful social media is if we use it for love. If we're doing it to add to people's life, not take it away, not disconnect them. And I think when you come here, you start to resonate. You start to see that same, you start to resonate with that message. And so thank you. I think it happened from that TikTok ban. It helped people to see how social media can be used or abused, yeah. I think it's like you said, it took people time to feel into what's happening here or what we are creating together here. Yes, we are back on Facebook. Link in the bio. It's the algorithm. No, I'm multi-streaming to like 6 platforms, okay? And the energy shift is with all the platforms. So it's not necessary, it's about people realizing that it can be authentic, but it's because I've been consistently streaming this kind of content since April, right? Which is last year I started getting back online. April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December, January. 10 months of grinding. And then people start to trust. And now we have enough people realizing, oh, he's here for the long haul. Like, he's always freaking here. And then when I'm always here, some of y'all are always here too. So you start to see the same great people with great energy. For months now, you're like, all these great people they're just here. It's not always perfect, you know. But it's consistently peaceful, loving, supportive, real. Right? People definitely get pissed off here sometimes. And I think that's where the shift happened. People start to realize this is a real thing, not just some content creating thing. You know what I mean? I miss your background, Buddha. The altars on the side. It's just disharmony. If you want the Buddha vibes, we have the Buddha field. But today I'm streaming vertically only on TikTok because I have to. It would lag too much my computer until the new one comes. Of course, thank you to Brother Huma for your blessings. So now a new PC is coming. And so with the funds from the computer, the goal is to send it back your way, which is, you know, for the people who've been here or committed, send some people some shirts, some flutes, or some headphones. Because some people are not, if you're not listening to this stream with headphones, what are you doing? You're missing out for a while, for real. But some people don't have great headphones, so that's why I'm thinking maybe we should send some people some earbuds or headphones. I'm not sure about global shipping yet, you know, because Some people are here from Australia. I'm like, how do I send stuff there? Just UPS? You know? I don't want to be like the Belgium where I sent, like, you know, Sister Emily sent a crystal ball to a viewer and they couldn't pay the tax on it, so it came back to America. I guess they got a vacation. You got to see the whole world. So if anyone has ideas about solutions like that, you know, gotta support the people that support you, and yeah. But I mean, right? Everything that you see here, the camera, people, brother and sister on Twitch donated to help me buy a new camera. Right? It's always been community funded, really. Except the Flutes is different. The flute, that's universe. God's playing. The universe told me, I'm like, why am I buying all these flutes for? Really? So whenever I start buying flute, I'm like, universe, why were you buying so many flutes? But I'm obedient. Really. I was judging myself, like, why the heck am I buying? But my mind was judging. My heart knew it was needed to get here. Because this is kind of what it takes to build towards this way. So I'm grateful, yeah. I have the best headphones in the world. So I'm essentially, you know, I don't know what people are more responsive to. Like, do y'all want, if you can choose one, T-shirt, 3D printed flutes, or headphones? What do you think is a good? I think T-shirt or a flute would be a great thing, you know. And of course, we're not gonna send you like a difficult flute to play. Because if I send you a flute that I'm trying to get you to practice some breath work with the flutes. Headphones, because headphones the most practical and you'll get great audio. But some people already have headphones, so it would be flutes. Or the Mystic Village t-shirt is an option for some people, but of course, I'll let them choose, and we'll see from there. Yeah. All the above. Yeah. Of course, I gotta go show gratitude to the brothers and sisters who, like, you know, when somebody sends you a PC, that's like, well, if they're doing great work, I gotta do it back. Giveaways. You know what I mean? Flute or t-shirt. I already played the Didge. Flute is not too far yet. Just when the universe gave you an opportunity to give, and that's, you know. Nina says, being here is the gift for me. You have helped me so much. Well, we gotta keep continuing the inspiration. Right. Like the master says, you plant mango, you get mango. People help you, you help them back. You help people, people help you back. That's it. It's beautiful. And even many people send the funds to my, you know, to the Prius. My car was down. Many people supported that. So I just keep doing the best work that I can to support you in making, you know, help. It's consistent community, help you stay centered. I could definitely take the money and like, but to me, my heart doesn't tell me to do that, because podcast playing. Right? You see the flow. When your heart tells you to do something, it's how I got here. Sometimes the ego resists. But in my life, I have this saying, my heart has the final word. No matter how much of a fuss my mind may be making, my ego bows to my heart. That's the truth. Because I design myself that way. So no matter how much, like, oh man, I'm tired. Just get on there and stream. Man, I don't want to wake up today. Life's not gonna work itself out. Oh. Man, I gotta go pick up car parts and then stream. The part's not gonna pick itself up. And you save $100 by picking up the part. Okay, it's like that sometimes. My heart has the final word. Because every time my ego knows, every time I listen to my heart, life keeps getting better. For real. I learned that earlier on. Right, because every time I listened to my heart, my life kept getting better. And my ego's like, I know, heart. Every time we follow you, life gets better. But I'm just sassy. I like to do a little complaining sometimes. I like to worry from time to time, but I know love is the answer. But it's not always pleasant, right? Sometimes love is tough love. Sawasdee krab. Whenever I see bad in the world, I remember there's many people like you. And the reason I end up this way, because I grew up with so many great people around me. Elders. Some were a bit different, okay? Not all elders, but the great elders, you're like, great masters, great teachers, humble people who didn't manipulate you, people who wanted good for you. Lots of aunts and uncles at the temple. Unconditional love in a tribe. In a village setting, right? The temple I grew up in was essentially like my little village. And people need that still. And this is one version of a little tribe or a little village. But it's gotten very big recently. It's been getting big, And the thing is, this is a place where it doesn't need something from you, but it's grateful for you, right? You can show up anytime. You don't have to. So when you know this community is not trying to get anything from you people, it's easy to be here. Because sometimes when you go to a sound bath, you didn't get nothing yet, but you got to pay up front first. And sometimes it's not even a good sound bath, but you already paid. Yeah, I could 3D print some flutes and essentially just send everyone flutes. For real. I could work on that, but there's some sound healers, There are some sound healers in here. I'm trying to give y'all, I'm trying to, when people believe in you, like Brother Reza I bought 5 flutes from Brother Reza. I promote his flutes casually. I made a video. Eventually, he sent me 5 other free flutes because he start to see, right? He start to see. So when people believe in each other, we both grow. The community grows, his business grows. And I just focus on authenticity. How can we keep things humble and genuine instead of like just begging people? Right? But some will disagree. It's just more about, it's loving. Mark, it's loving, right? It's loving. Will you teach how to play the flute? If that's what you want. Okay, we do whatever here. If you know what I mean. I bought one. Thank you. Well, thank you for that. Because I start to see that his flutes were everywhere. And even the person told me, I watched your video before I bought it. I'm like, oh, good. Yeah. I guess I could do a little, we could do a little flute thing right now. The air comes from your stomach. But the vibration, the control, the reverberation comes from your whole chamber, throat, everything. Yeah, your diaphragm. So when you first begin playing, you want to start gentle, but you want to have fun. Right? When you first begin, you want to just, I think the most difficult part when you start is completely closing the hole, like covering the hole completely, okay? When you don't cover it completely, right? So you have to learn how everything sounds first. Just be consistent with that first. Don't worry about reverberation or anything. Just keep it simple and make it sound decent. Ta 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 ta. Right, that's what makes it a little fun. But we do a sound healing style in here, so we make it more soothing and more smoother, which is why I don't do too much of the not the most relaxing. We do the so you could literally om using your breath, just one note, and that's how you can build your diaphragm strength. So all I'm doing is just one out breath. So you know, just do your best to, so as you push, then it gets stronger. Right? And so don't worry about trying to make it like continuous. Right? Eventually, you'll learn a new technique called fast breathing. Right? Because once your stomach, like when you have enough power, you can just but you want to follow a certain flow. You don't want to just randomly do fast breathing. So when you're another technique is called quiet breathing, where if you're in a deep meditation and you know people are so deep, you don't want to breathe so loud, right? Unless you mean to make it more masculine. Of course, if you're just starting out, keep it simple. You want strong foundation, and the strong foundation is you continuing to strengthen your diaphragm skill and breath work, because that's going to allow you to unlock other skills. And then just do, and then start over. And once you get lightheaded enough, then do you take a break, live your life, and come back? And eventually you'll get you can blow out with the mouth while breathing. Yeah. The third whole yeah. So there's many techniques. That's more advanced technique. That's what I'm not trying to do though. So there's the other advanced technique that's more difficult to do, would be half covering partially. Actually, there's a technique where you cover a third of the whole, 2/3 of the whole, to get a unique sound. Yeah. I mean, oh yeah, third hole. Yeah, pentatonic scale. And also, you can also emotionally, if you're in that feel, because that sharp is emotional. That's the beautiful part about it, right? When you hear that. Let me lower it a bit. So with feeling, it unlocks everything. It's like sometimes it's that emotional, like, right? Love your damn self, alright? So you can speak through the flute when you learn how that sharp helps people to like break through. Or at least that's kind of how okay, let's see if there's another stream. There should be another stream on Insight Timer at 2 p.m. right now. Next stream, thank you. Can you do a charm, snake charm? What? Oh, you mean like the Arabian flute? Let me use the restroom. I don't really know snake charm. People just call it. It feels like it. But let's. Do we have any more questions on the Native American flute style at all? Let me share my video feed too. Are you ever out of breath? It depends on what time. At the last couple hours of the day, I get really tired. I mean, but if I sleep well and if I'm very disciplined with my sleep, then I don't. But if I'm not disciplined with my sleep or my circumstances in life change, sometimes I get more lightheaded. But I just get into full lotus. Even if I get lightheaded, the full lotus will help you be a bamboo tree. And that's why it's a great technique to keep your body really Does your hands, do they hurt? No. Oh, when I do play flutes like this, my left shoulder, it depends on how long. Because this is not a regular flute. Right? This is a super bass flute, so it makes you have to do it on. And the thing is, sometimes I do more of this type of flutes. Like the Japanese flute or the shakuhachi here, but this is not a regular one. It's a super bass shakuhachi, or known as a 2.4 or 3.0. So this one makes both of your shoulders really extended because that's just the nature. But and I have stuff in front, so I can't even play it like regular. Right? If this is more comfortable down here, but I don't have that space there. Right, because I have all this stuff here. Now I could scoot back. But the amount of time, okay, I have to scoot back. So I'm looking at, there's a flow to everything, right? I don't want to have to keep adjusting so much that it messes with the musical flow. And so that's why I just play it. Like, I could definitely scoot back, adjust the mic closer, right? Scoot back, and now when I'm done, I have to scoot everything back. So instead, the flow doesn't lead me. In the beginning, I used to do that. Then I realized, man, I'm breaking my flow too much adjusting. Let me just be uncomfortable for a little bit and get it done and just... But sometimes I end up playing it a lot longer than, right? It's just you don't know. So, or sometimes I just tilt my body a little bit here to get a better. Is there bedtime sound bath? I didn't do it yesterday because, I was grounding from the local sound bath, but usually it happens the last 3 hours. Last 2 to 3 hours, yeah. Since we do one fresh sound bath every night, sometimes I don't do it. Rarely. But most of the time at night, it's gonna be... And I'm thinking the last hour of the night should be flutes. Just full flute sound bath. Tibetan bowls. Would you say a college flute player in a marching band has as much? Of course. It's just more about practice. Right? It's just more, sometimes, like playing this flute, they still have the skill, the breathwork skill. It's just about changing your embouchure and style. And it's more about feeling, right? Because sometimes when you're playing in a marching band, it's a bit more like, yay, rah, dun, 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 dun. But when you come into sound healing experience, it's more emotional than just... Yeah. So that's the main difference. It's a bit more emotional. So you can definitely play a flute in a deeply emotional way or not. Like Yo-Yo Ma plays, right, the suite, whatever that suite is, suite number 1, right? He adds more emotion, and that's why we know about Yo-Yo Ma, like, right? That's his unique style, because there's more emotion in the movement. No. Yeah. But we still have yeah, I think I haven't been doing the regular flow in the morning because my car's been breaking down, so energy, everything changes, everything's shifting. And also I haven't been, usually I record everything, but I couldn't record it because my computer begins to lag more. Because why? We're doing too much on it. Insight Timer takes 25% CPU, and TikTok Live Access takes 50% of the CPU if I stream vertical and horizontal. So once whenever a new computer comes, right, then I could just go back to doing everything the highest quality and record everything, and that's kind of the goal. So there's a flow, there's a momentum, and whenever that momentum slows down, just keep going. Just keep going. Yeah, it's all. It's a journey for me too. As much as it is, it's not just like a sound journey. It's like a lifelong journey for me personally. As you see how things change in my life and how the flow changes, and because it's real for me. Life's dynamic, and I do my best to be disciplined. I'm not the craziest disciplined one, but I definitely have found great results. Yeah. But today, I can record something because everything's reduced to 720p and all these things. Yeah. So currently the CPU is at 82% or 66%, whatever, right? And so let's do 1 hour. Welcoming Joe, Jazz, Fatima. Marley says, I wish you would do more flute at the start because by that time I'm in bed. I go to bed at 1. We are an hour ahead of you. When I start, that's when I wake up. So that's why I kind of like, I mean, maybe we could do 1 hour in the beginning. Talk, and then 1 hour at the end. That could be a flow, yeah. Can anyone recommend good headphones? I'm ready to invest in it. There's so many good headphones out there. Really? And it depends on what you're trying to do with the headphones too. Like nowadays, it's hard to be disappointed because they're all so good. Whether wireless or wired for studio, for listening. In-ear, is it in-ear buds? I'm coming to Dallas soon. Oh, okay. Well, every Sunday we do a sound bath in Houston, Texas. So if you're ever in Houston on a Sunday, we will most likely be at the park. Yeah. And also, yeah, like this one, I like this one because it's not tight on. And in my personal experience, the cheapest good one it comes from Sony. It's wired though, so nowadays people don't have wired. Right, everything's wireless now. Do they need to be non-noise cancelling? For your time? I just know that what I need personally for me is closed back headphone, because when the back is open, the sound can come out, right? And the microphone would pick up an open back headphone because it does make noise, because it allows air to relieve. So I wear a closed back headphone so that everything is in here covered. So I don't hear anything else around me, because I just want to hear what's on the microphone. But when you start playing music with other people and you're not in a recording studio, right? Because I'm really close to the microphone, and if it has audio coming out from an open back, then it might pick up on here. Or at least that's what I believe. That's why. Oh, okay. Thank you. I just changed to using the vertical. Thank you. Is the audio off? Your mouth's not matching your words on TikTok? Okay, yeah. Sometimes TikTok has been really glitchy lately. Yeah. I mean, maybe it's always been that way. Personally, I look at Sennheiser. This is a Sony. This is the most, like, the cheapest. This is like $100, but I bought it used for like $80 or something like that. And it's just great. Sony MDR 7506. And then there's an even cheaper one, Sony NV or something like that, but the bass driver is not as big, because I'm in a studio, so I need studio quality, right? So if you're serious about, you want something that's a larger, whatever driver, because that's what produces the bass, right? If the driver is too small, it doesn't cover certain ranges. Like if the bass, for example, if the bass is too low, it might not cover like 98 hertz. And some earbuds, for them to create bass, the noise canceling effect it creates, it muffles it and creates bass, right? It is bass, but it's not like natural like this. It muffles your ear and creates something like kind of. It works, but it may not be because some headphones don't stay in your ear. In my example, my ear's weird. No earbud stays in my ear. You know what I mean? Like, I wish I had normal ears where earbuds stay there most of the time, but they don't. So growing up, I always like, dang, none of these dang earphones fit in my ear. My ears, right? Why am I born this way? It just, the canal's bigger, so it doesn't stay in there or just sit there well until the new headphones have better design. And yeah. All right. 1 hour la música. Thank you for your patience. And I'll be recording this, so let me just warm up a little bit first. Shout out to the receiver. That was 90 minutes straight. Sound healing journey with Brother Tanet. If you're ready for bed, thank you. Have a wonderful night, Haley. If you told me this is where I would end up at the beginning of my awakening, I would be like, why the heck would I be online? I want to play, I want to do stuff in person. Because people are online. That's where people are. Yeah, for real. You making healing accessible. We're literally making healing accessible right now. It's just many people can't dream, or maybe there's not enough money involved in accessible healing. But that's why I'm grateful for the healers on the front line, showing up and just helping people wherever you're at. You know what I mean? We have access to each other, but the healing part. Sometimes when there's no money involved, healers don't get involved. Well, what kind of healer is that? Money is good. Just don't lose yourself to it, you know? Help people. Stay authentic, grounded, and keep growing. I didn't play the Arabian flute last year, or in 2024, 2023. Didn't play the Arabian flute. Right? But eventually you have to learn how to grow, Right? We weren't doing all this last year. It's about evolving and growing as a practitioner, as a human being, as a spiritual being, so that we don't live in a life that's routine. When we live a life that's routine, it's like, I call it flaccid life. We gotta make love. Please make love. And remember, brothers and sisters, I just kept practicing what I believe. I have no certificate. Okay, I'm lying. I have maybe a little bit. When I went to join some meditation, I went to a meditation intensive and they gave me a piece of paper with it. It's just a piece of paper. When you do amazing work, people don't ask about your certificate, your credentials, because they can just feel it up front. That's why I always ask. I wonder, people roll up to Jesus and be like, what are your credentials? I am that I am. Dude. Buddha, what are your credentials? And he goes, What are your credentials, Buddha? The Buddha smile. Are you gonna answer me? I guess that's why there's the laughing Buddha. You're not a real Buddha, but basically you are. I didn't get all this at first. I still don't get it, of course. There's a lot of pressure on a planet, and these pressures create diamonds, light workers. And before, there's no live streaming. There's nothing like this before. Whenever I awaken, I went to YouTube. When I look online, infinite waters diving deep. I'm like, okay, cool. There wasn't a lot of like spiritual things that I could look for. That's cool. But I didn't know it was authentic or not. But all I knew is I'm trying to do stuff like that with my life. I just Googled spirituality, found myself at the Starseed website. Indigo children, crystal children, starseed. And I resonated with that. I'm like, word, okay, this is making sense to me because I am too weird to understand, I don't know what's happening with my life, but this starseed thing kind of makes sense, so I surrender to it. Right? Because I'm like, why don't I fit in? And even in the spiritual communities, I didn't fit in around spiritual people still. It's just really awkward, Because I was looking for authentic people, not spiritual people. Because sometimes people are spiritual, but they lack authenticity. And as I evolved over time, my definition of spirituality is authentic, genuine self-love first, and then with others. Because I definitely crossed paths with a lot of inauthentic people that were really draining. So, oh God. Right. And they were my friends who taught me so much. But every time I wish them well, but oftentimes when you're not authentic, your life doesn't grow very well. Not with happiness. Everyone that I help purely, and some people they talk behind my back or whatever, their life end up not going harmoniously. Right? Or some people, they want to force Zen onto you, or their philosophy. They need you to, they need to convert your ideology. I didn't play that game. So I just left a lot of people. And I realized, I guess I need to start my own thing because I just can't find the authentic people who are consistent. Some people are authentic, but they just only showed up once a month to a drum circle. I'm like, people got issues. We need to show up more consistently than just once a month for a sound bath or a drum circle. I kept like, where's all the Right? I get frustrated looking for spiritual groups. I'm like, where is it? Because the drum circle was free. I went to ecstatic dance. It was $15 every time. And at that time, when you're a spiritual seeker in the beginning, I was very broke. So I needed things to be free to find my purpose, my calling. Even though I spent a lot of money going to like sound bath, $20 here and there where I support. But I catch myself feeling not fulfilled. Like I didn't feel like I was getting filled. I didn't feel I was getting something. I feel like I was coming to this sound bath and I felt more disconnected actually. But I couldn't tell anybody because maybe it was just me. I catch myself wanting to hear my neighbors, like just let people talk, like a space where people can have a heart to heart. Or not talk at all. And some of these sacred spaces, people manipulate each other to get something, oftentimes to get in bed with people. And I didn't like that because, when you dance with people in that kind of space, there's a lot of ungrounded energy, weird stuff. And I'm like, this is happening right in front of us. Right? It's like not healthy. And I after seeing people not heal and kind of drain each other for a while, I left many groups because I noticed that people weren't healing. They were coping and not healing. Of course, I observed this for about 6 months to a year. Right after, I'm like, this person keeps crying. People give them support. And this happens every time I show up. I'm like, are they healing or are they not healing if they keep doing that? Then I realize maybe what's going on is they're not getting what they need. They get what they want. And I got tired of seeing people just get what they want but not what they need. Because many people didn't have there's no leadership that led to some healing. And I pissed off a lot of people when I stopped hanging out with them because when when I commit to something, I show up strongly. I'll show up with my singing bowls. I will support yours. Like if you're teaching something, I'll play background singing bowls. Right. If you're having an event, I'll bring everything. But when I leave, there's like a hole left there. And then people, hey, where did they go? Where did the mystic village go? But before I leave, I let people know. If I have good karma with them, I let them know. But if there's no good karma involved, you don't have to explain yourself. I always warn people before I leave. Like, when you're facilitating a drum circle, you shouldn't yell at people. You're scaring them. And this has been going on for a year. Maybe you shouldn't yell at kids because they won't listen because they're hyped up on drums. Maybe it's just a better approach. Instead of getting frustrated that people don't listen to you, maybe screaming louder isn't the solution. And whenever they didn't develop themselves as a leader, I left. But of course, before leaving, I tried it out for a year or two sometimes. At least 1 year. Because I respect leaders, right? Committing to people for a year, that's above average. But that's called respect, right? Because I respect. I'm grateful that they try leading. It's difficult. It's just difficult when you try to lead others, but you haven't led yourself into peace first. It's like Imagine being a mindfulness teacher, but you're just heavily in your mind with fearful thoughts. The amount of teachers that are experiencing, I would not teach anybody until I find deep results in my life, result-driven spirituality. Right? But I guess it's better than not being here. Well, here's the issue. If you light other people's way, your way becomes brighter, right? But what happens when you poison other people's path? Exactly. When your healing is incomplete, you may be teaching others incompletion. And then what is incompletion? Disharmony. When you show up with disharmony, you create disharmony. And when you have disharmony inside of you, it shows up on the outside, and eventually people leave because your energy bad. But they don't leave right away. They're like, oh, I'm trying to find some other, like, what? I like it, but I don't love it. That's the difference. They like what you're doing because they know you have good intentions, but they don't love it because it feels weird sometimes. And then they'll never tell you in your face because those people oftentimes get their egos hurt too much. So people leave quietly. And then these people get frustrated and then they blame people instead of realizing maybe it's them. And then they try to come and yell at you because you left. That's... And so I learn a lot from people who help people while their healing is incomplete, because there's so many. But that's the best that they got. It's just, right? If you help light others' way, your way becomes brighter. But if you poison, if you corrupt other people or disharmonize other people's path, yours become more disharmonious too. You plant mango, you get mango. You teach people disconnection, you get disconnection even more. But sometimes they don't know that's what they're teaching. Unless they have a great friend telling them in their face. That's why I keep it real, that's why I just really honest, even if it pisses people off. I'm gonna say what I feel because it's worked out for so long. Right? It's what led me here, being honest to people, pissing them off temporarily, and many people will come back to apologize later. You're right, I'm sorry. My ego. And some people never come back. And I'm willing to lose friendship to be honest to people than to BS with them. Do you ever call back your energy? What does that mean? Call back your energy. Because the master, my teacher, the same way, right? I stand with the truth, right? I stick with the truth. So if something shows up and God tells him or the Buddha tells him to say something and he knows he's going to piss you off, instead of be gentle with it, sometimes you'll just be in your face because you know your ego is so big, he has to use a hammer to get the wisdom across. Boom. Which is really blunt honesty. How you love me, you don't even love yourself. Like, oh, shoot. You show up, you think you come to support the master, you can't even help yourself. Oh, shoot. How you gonna help me? You can't even help the master will be that blunt. Right? Because why? He's free. He does whatever he wants. And he knows the cause, so I learned that. You're not the master yet. Yes, of course not. God is the master. Buddha is the master. But the thing is, Lavender, I know maybe you come from a Christian background and you can't see that people are in other religions too. But I respect that because there's some people, all they know is Jesus Christ. And also Jesus Christ taught people to respect people. Don't let man not judge, let God be the judge, Lavender. This is old news. Even you know that. But I guess you're not following the scripture. But I'm used to that because that's what happens from time to time. Welcome to the Mystic Village. I want to listen to you, but who is your master? The master is called a teacher, but he's a great teacher. That's why you call them master. But your perception of master is Jesus Christ only, clearly. But in my life, when you're a great teacher, you can call that a master. It's that simple. But if you come biblically, of course, there's no one greater than Jesus Christ, your Lord and Savior. I get it. I respect that. But if you're a Muslim, right, then His Holiness Muhammad, right, is the great master. Allah. It's all one love, the same thing. The Buddha nature, the Holy Spirit, to me is the same thing, but to you might be just exclusively Jesus, and I respect that. Because why? That's what all the mystics and great teachers taught. Love, one love. And that's why you see many people from all walks of life hang out here, because we enjoy love. And it's an open-minded one. So imagine, like, even though you're Christian, I can respect because I understand and use compassion. That's where you come from. Even though I'm more spiritual than religious, I have respect for people because I want to unite in love and joy versus live a life that's disconnected and divisive. That's an old game. That's old news. The world has enough of that already. Not trying to do all that. That's an old game. My side, your side. And then you hear we all bleed red. We all breathe the same air on this planet. But I'm aware that super traditional people may be threatened by open-minded people because I get it. Being open-minded helps to open people's mind, especially if you just come from my view only. Maybe it's just Buddhism or Christian only or Hinduism only. But I find a lot of joy in uniting in love because why would we not want to unite the world in love? It's a great thing. And the reason I'm so articulate like this, Lavender, is because so many people started a conversation similar to yours. Jesus Christ is the way and the light, and your Lord and Savior. So imagine how many people has approached me enough for me to be articulate in responding in a harmonious way. I've been called a deceiver, a snake, black magic, black magician, charlatan. Imagine how many years of man judging me, and God is still good. And the thing is, I've been judged so much by some people, immature ones, right? That I went out, I went and read the Bible. I'm like, is that what they taught? Is that what they're teaching? Oftentimes, no. They're just doing what their community does. And some communities, they love judging people. Instead of trying to unite people, they teach judgment. And oftentimes it comes from fear-based teachings that make people scared. Oh no, if I'm open to other stuff, I'll go to, down there. But that's not how I practice. But I respect it. Because we have the free will to live life however we like it. You have the free will to love Jesus only. I have the free will to love to be open to all the religions. That's the beautiful part. The end. Do you have goals? Depends on what kind of goals you're talking about. You have to have a vision in life. More bullet points. Yeah, of course. You have to have a vision in life, or else there's no sense of direction in your life. Generally, the goal is to eventually bring this music to people, go to different cities. But I think my major goal is to inspire every major city to have their own free sound bath. Every major city, free sound bath every Sunday. People are doing sound bath once a month. That's cute. We need to move on from that. We need sound bath twice every Sunday, right? Twice a month, or at least every Sunday. Right. Osho says there's no goal. Well, it depends on a spiritual level. Yes, there's no goal. It's pure. Thich Nhat Hanh says, all views are wrong views. Wait, what? You mean all thinking is wrong thinking? What the? Oh. So for me to even start thinking right now, don't do that. Like, what? No, it's pretty peaceful today. So the reason they say that, because remember, we are spiritual beings having a human experience. So there's duality that's necessary to be human, but really we're all one. Yin and yang, right? Where is it? My yin yang. Oh, here. My backup yin yang. All right, it looks like there's two, right? Yin yang. Hey, you take that blue pill, okay? Yin yang. It looks like it's separate. The human experience is yin yang. The spiritual experience is just a prana. It's just one. So the human experience is yin yang. The spiritual experience is nothing. It's just oneness. This is why we don't want to just meditate all day. The master told me, if you think reaching enlightenment is just meditating all day, then a rock could reach enlightenment. It means that when you're peaceful and you're centered, help people be peaceful. Help people improve their life. Maybe they don't want spirituality. Maybe they just need some parenting advice. Maybe they need somebody who's mentoring them through college. Maybe they need somebody to help stop drinking. Maybe they're not ready to go deep spiritual. They just want to get help to stop doing substance. Right? Just do your part, that's all. Yeah. And so the human experience it requires, right, because there's thinking. Is it right, wrong, good or bad, up, down, hot and cold? But when you just be, you have to try it for yourself. Just being. Why is being so interesting? I'm already doing that. Sometimes we're here, but we're actually not present. Well, where are we? Not present in our head. Brittany says, instead of my dad saying I need to use the bathroom while I'm in. Some people don't know how to communicate because growing up, maybe his father or mother didn't teach him communication skills. This is called compassion. We have to see beyond our father. Some people are disrespectful because they've been abused. That's or you can just get pissed off at disrespectful people every time. No. Right. Do you know your viewers really well? I know myself very well. The people here have to know themselves. How can I know them? I'm not them. But through having positive results, I just share the positive results. But people don't have to listen. But as people listen and they have great results, like, well, that feels great. Helping people be more peaceful. It's a beautiful thing. Because there's results, right? And so this is why we have to be patient with each other, because sometimes we come from really broken families, and we have to be patient. But sometimes we can support and respect people, but when when people become really disrespectful and bitter, sometimes they just gotta go somewhere else, out of your life. And that's why we have boundaries. Because when we help people, we're really nice. But as people become rude and disrespectful, it can drain the whole community if we don't address it. Right. The master called that you let the snake in the back door. That's why you all had to check it. That's why you have to be aware all the details for the community to be harmonious. Thank you, Brother Street, by the way. Nice to see you again. And of course, when the energy gets wild, because it's great to engage like this. Many people are too scared to have critical thinking live nowadays because we're scared people are going to judge us or we get canceled or whatever. So people just pretend to be kind, Don't piss anybody off. And then many people not genuinely happy. I'm done with that kind of BS. Really, I'm done with that stuff. Like, you can do that with those people. Over here is different. For real. Over there, like, I don't know what people do elsewhere, you know. Yeah. Is this critical thinking? I mean, well, I think the root of what we're doing here is to live a peaceful life. And if you don't want that, then this community might not fit your life. That's really it. At the end of the day, it's for us to live life peacefully. But what's required to live a peaceful life? You have to pay attention, wisdom, responsibility, and all these things. And so it takes time and trust. That's why, like, some people don't see me as a teacher. Some people are annoyed by me because maybe they don't resonate with what we're doing here, and that's okay. But the people that do, many people, you know, at the end of the day, we're all teaching each other. We're all students and teachers to each other. Right? But I just happen to be in front of the camera on the phone with you right now, and people hang out here and they like the flutes. And the beautiful part is that people could leave anytime. But the one thing I try not to do is have a philosophy battle, or, you know, it's just more about, this is how I live my life and the results. And when you try it, you may get the similar results. Yeah. Or not. Yeah. Yes, Brother Yam there's a similar approach. I think he focused more on a lot more philosophy. I just focus on more practicality because that's just how, right? We do more sound healing here. I think he does a lot of chanting and meditation over there. But essentially, it's a similar, right? He just does more Hinduism, like he reads a lot of books from like Indian gurus, it looks like, and others, of course. And here we just keep it practical and simple so that people can apply. Because when spiritual knowledge is too technical or impractical, then people have no results in happiness. And sometimes we can be so philosophical, but it doesn't become practical because we know a lot, but we're not happy. We just know a lot of philosophy. Yeah. But yeah, every healer is different, and you resonate with, you know. I just make sure what I'm doing, I do the best that I can to be articulate, to be clear, so that you know, and to be honest also, so that if I'm not your flavor, like this community is not your flavor, you know instantly, and then you can find what works for you. That's why I don't BS with people. Like, sometimes I crack jokes, sometimes I'm sassy, right? And that's why I just try to be vulnerable as much as I can so that you know what this stream and community is about without me. I don't want to waste your time. That's what it is. I want you to find where you belong. Which is, I mean, to me, in the moment. More zen, right? This is a bit more zen. More zen. Thank you for the kind word. Yeah. I'm liking the gentle music in the background. That's Guru Tane speaking. What do you think of the non-duality approach? Well, if you're non-dual, then there's no thinking. Honestly, when I first started my spiritual journey, I was very ungrounded because I practiced non-duality. But it's ungrounded. It makes you airy because you're always disconnected from the moment because you're just so present that you're not realizing there's a humanness, there's a dual experience to life. It's like pretending to not have a brain. It's like pretending there's no yin or yang. There's no feelings, positive and negative. Thank you, Jazz. Monica says, we love your sassy. Hey, we're having a serious conversation right now, okay? Focus, okay, focus. Okay. Center it, okay? This is supposed to be a legit spiritual community. Hey, y'all making me look bad. Wait, it's not Friday yet. Okay. It's not Friday. Everybody breathe in and out. Breathe in. Slowly out. I gotta put the drum on you? That's just one button. Huh? I'll do it again. Okay, let's see what he... Isn't the point behind non-dual to accept duality or the human nature? I mean, at the end of the day, practice what works for you, because sometimes we define things differently. Right? Maybe non-duality to you means accepting duality. If that's what makes your life harmonious and works, use that definition. You know what I mean? Sometimes we're more concerned about defining our philosophies. I'm concerned about enjoying my life right now and making sure, and just doing and just being consistent with that. Yeah. This is why I stay away from too much. That's why we have to be clear about, practicing with results. Because when you're happy, what kind of happiness are you feeling? Well, is your happiness genuine? Right. So as long as you're feeling genuinely happy, I'm with you, Dennis. No, I'm not private messaging anybody. There may be some scammers. Please be careful. If you look at my profile, it clearly says I don't DM people. There's no private reading. And it's been like this since the beginning of time on TikTok. There's no private readings. The private reading is right now, where we just hang out and be present together. Yeah, if anyone's asking you for money, it's not me. That's just the issue with TikTok. People use robots to pretend to be me, and they ask you for your astrology right away. Yeah. What is your astrological? When the heck do I ever ask about your astrology? Because people send me the messages of what they talk about. What's your astrology? That's the hook. Yeah, I never message people. Unless you message me first, I might respond, I might not. Everyone knows I might not, but sometimes I do. But I never message with that intention. That's the reason why I turn my DMs off or I don't use it. Because scammers gonna scam, haters gonna hate, hustlers are going to hustle, and these are hustling robots. That's it. It's just they create. You can do a tarot reading with ChatGPT right now. Did you know that? There's a tarot card reader, ChatGPT, so you could design a robot that does card readings and pretend to be some other person and try to fish for money. It's why I stopped doing any cards or anything like that, to prevent all of this. That's a sign from the universe that door's closing. I have cards, but I don't use them because the universe tells me it's not for you anymore. The door closed. And now look, the community is doing great, you know. Beautiful community. Yeah, in the beginning when so getting back to the, philosophy. One thing I say is I don't do a lot of philosophy battle. Many people will come here to try to change my view or whatever, or they try to figure something out or whatever. I'm not trying to convince anybody anything. Just more, if you like the vibe in here, maybe you want to see why. Why do you like the music in here? Where does the energy come from? What's the practice behind that music? And when the music helps people feel something, they become curious, yeah, how is the music created? Right? Because actions speak louder than words. Yes, I'm aware if you just type Guru Tanet or Brother Tanet, there's 9 duplicates. So that's why I shift too, because I have my backup account too, right? So I do have a backup account called something with music. I forgot. Clearly is my back account. I don't even think about it. Cosmic Flute Journey is my backup account with 69 followers. But I don't need it anymore. You know why? I don't care. When you don't do readings, when you don't do private one-on-ones, there's nothing to offer. It's funny because that's the first time in forever. That's the first time in forever somebody messaged them. That means that's not a good sign. That means people are desperate for money right now. People like to make extra accounts on the side to sidetrack the rest of it. I wouldn't. They're just hustling. They're out there hustling. Yeah. The duckies over there. Ducky steals the show too much. That's why. Well, today, in the past week, the energy has been really fiery and heavy. But now that I've gone through, there's solutions to the car and, the Prius. I was having car issues. And now I'm becoming more stable again, honestly. Because when life challenges you, sometimes you become a little unstable. But never lose your center. That's it. Yeah, that's why when I tell you some days I might be more stern, but I'm just being myself. It's not like I'm mad. Some days I'm just less sassy. Can I be less sassy some days? May I have your permission, please? May the real Slim Shady please sit down. Trying to stay centered. Yeah. Well, this is why you have tools that help ground you, like practicing your asanas, your yoga. You have singing bowls at home. You might want to use them. You have a flute at home. You might want to play some flutes. Right. You have a bike. You might want to ride it. You have feet. Maybe you want to go for a walk. In a month, he gets like super good. Like, shoot, don't outshine your wife. We must stay focused and stay, yeah, exactly. For whatever reason, and it's the reason why we don't talk about politics in here. It disconnects so people get like, what did he say? The P word. Positivity. Right, but when we're able to let go of that and just be together, there's no drama. It's peaceful and it's consistent. But people always try to slide that in. That's why I make sure we don't. That's why I have to repeat. That's why we don't do politics, because it makes us a lot more peaceful. Welcome, Adam. It's too cold to walk outside. I walk around the house. Exactly. We have around 6 more minutes left. So thank you so much. I hope that today has been dynamic for sure. My energy is back to good flow again, getting decent sleep, better sleep. I pray the car is going to be fixed by this month, or this week, I mean. And then eventually, I'll fix the other car. And I'm just glad that the community is maturing. Do you happen to play the dulcimer? We had one, or the dulcimer is like The monochord, right? Okay. Oh yeah, we can ring the bell. She says, scammer. If you want me to ring the bell, you can just say it. Sometimes I'm talking to people. Breathing in and out. Politics or religion, exactly. So this is why, because spirituality and religiosity cross over, but it doesn't have to cross over to politics, because even the Buddha says, right, there's no point in journeying with the immature, right? So when people begin to be too dramatic and not practicing, ego gets involved. You don't have to journey with the people who don't practice, right? Because when you practice wisdom, when things become political, it's more about the human experience, and the human experience need organization, or else how can we have society, right? But what's beyond that? And that's what many people miss. That's what many people need, just that right there. And you see how simple that is? But when you lack discipline, you won't even recognize that's what you need and that's what you're missing. Three ohms, here we go. Breathing in. Please love your damn self. Yvonne says, it's important for me to be here and bypass all the stress from the politics. And when we tell people there's no politics in here and you try to stir the pot, you will be banned eventually if you disrespect or if you don't respect the rules, okay? Because it's just being honest, that's it. Boundaries. The end. Thank you, everybody.